everybody, Chunk is Anime here, and today we're going to be playing a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, all I know about this game is that it's anime, and that it's like 8 hours long. So, let's get into this. And while we're at it, let me introduce you to Hayden. He's been in like most of my videos, free content.
Okay, I got the pickles. So are we
Woo,
ready for this
yeah,
ASMR video?
baby. Yeah, okay, let's start it.
Oh, we're playing.
Alright,
Okay.
no, I guess
I'll
this will
put the
be you.
pickles away for later.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, you go for it. No, you go. No, you go
Oh,
for
okay, hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waking up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk. Let's say you already catch up to me. I guess this will be you.
it. Haha. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. I should probably,
Mate.
react with the facial expressions
Alright.
as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot I put my name as well, frick. Maybe. Only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
And you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, oh frick.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But did you wait for me after all? I guess you don't have to. Oh my god. I guess you don't have it in you to be
Beat even
mean
if you
even
want
if
to.
you want to.
There you go. Whatever you say, Sayori.
Wait, what did you want me to do? Like, hee
Just ee hee.
hee
Yeah.
hee.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Welfric, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining no clubs. I haven't been looking either.
And that's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year.
Did I? I think you're mistaken. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's saying on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Relatable.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die if I thought you were becoming a NEET in a few years.
Fucking neat.
Because you're not used to being in the real world. Ah, you trust me, right? Don't make me worry about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Well, yeah, at least promise me you'll try a little.
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worried so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little. At least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Act 2. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things up, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Of course, the best club there is.
Hello.
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here spacing out, so I came in.
Oh, I bet you did come in. Woo, yeah.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to... Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah.
There is no way in hell I'm going to your club.
Me?
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start with a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Thus said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told you the club yesterday I would bring a new member.
Oh, you're retarded, dude. Fuck.
I know. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, since being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. You can play this one.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Fuck, another one? This one can be you.
Yeah.
Actually, no, fuck, I'll play it.
Ah, well, frick, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Huh? No emotion. All words escape me in this situation. And this club, it is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy.
Yeah.
And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
No, it's Monica.
Well,
Fucking
screw
sped.
me and my English, okay?
That's
That's right. It's great to see you again, Welfric.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class years last year. Dude, she reminds me of like Addie from her school, dude. Like athletic,
I
always
hate
in everyone's
Monica.
visits. Oh, dude, Monica, just look at the way it hurts. Just terrible. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful,
Of
athletic.
course.
Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. You, you, you do, Monica.
Come sit down, Welfric. We made a room for you at the.
Shut up.
Why the?
Shut up.
Why did we have to name
We-
her person that?
I don't know, man.
We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then, how about I make
Oh, why did? Dude, why she gotta have a deep voice?
I might need to change that voice.
No, I love it, dude. That voice is sexy.
Okay, wait. I'll just do a normal line for now.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's no space next to Monica. There's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the closet where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Fucking hell. Uh,
Oh,
Natsuki. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one, Becca.
Sayori grabs first one, then Monica. I follow. That was no English.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full, and Ari has managed to get some icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my finger, spin it like a fidget spinner, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help to notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bit down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good.
Yeah, she poisoned it.
Dies of fucking poison. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
I made them for you or anything.
Yeah? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe! Not for you, you dummy, you baka.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea cell. God. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission.
Dude, she looks like she's about to stab me. I'm scared.
Yeah, maybe.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Snaps the finger.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Please don't murder me. Yuri, Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica, raising an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
Oh? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Were you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much just take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. God, my voice is already getting shot. It's been fucking 15 minutes. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow into this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone I can't fucking English, dude. Everyone agrees. Such a different girl. All interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find just these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
I can't do it.
You have to read it.
Oh no. Okay, I'll try. Okay. So, well, first, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Nasuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Oh, wait. Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh god, that's what psychopaths do, dude.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her waiting. God, dude, it's like I'm in second grade. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
I bet you do.
I like stabbing people. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerses me.
Now, okay, she likes brainwashing and stabbing people.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in for a
And she
loop?
likes being dominated. It's good to know these things
Mm.
beforehand.
Anyway, anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Just icing to the
Oh my
cake, dude.
god.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me into another world, then I can't really put it down. So real horror is often successful at changing the way you look around the world, if only for a brief moment.
God, this chick's crazy.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just.
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud!
Give that back! Fine, fine.
Wait, okay, wait. He.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just so cute as you are.
Dying, dude. Say, oh god, it's rape, dude. Sayori siddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. Fucking hell.
I'm not cute?
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. As I would know. I read a lot of manga.
I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. There's something wrong with this girl.
Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Uh,
Just do like a panicked thing.
oh.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
What?
I say,
Uh,
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. What the fuck are these words?
let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we'll meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Uh, um.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Isn't that right?
Well, frick. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on there, partner. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Anime titties. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls with anime titties stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But,
I'm sorry. I thought.
huh,
Well, frick. The perfect.
Well, frick.
Now you gotta say it in like a sad voice.
Okay. Well, frick.
You,
Uh,
you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every single day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
I'm back.
One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Did your parents walked in on you playing an anime dating sim?
Don't worry, I'll flip forward.
Alright.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, raping me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me for that moment.
if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Oh, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Well, Frick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills and English skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, well, frick, since we're already here, do you want me to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore. That's because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yeah.
With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps. I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these special lucky girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, here we go. Hey, yo. Yeah.
We don't have to talk anymore. Thank
Oh,
you.
thank God. Hopefully.
Dude,
Alright.
I do not want to do this voice.
What word sounds amazing? Fickle. Because that's like pickle, but better. Actually, it's worse.
Just a little bit.
Sunset. Bubbles. Parfait.
Fuck, what sounds good?
Miss probably all of them.
Just
Lost.
all of them. I don't know. I just picked a random one.
Raindrops. Doki doki.
Fucking a kitty. It's like Monsters Inc. That Meat Canyon video. You seen it?
Kitty.
I don't know. Just fucking
Rainbows.
You want drugs?
Fireworks. Sparkle.
dude. My parents saw me.
Shopping.
They'd think I'm on crack, dude.
No, you'd be getting
I
kicked
don't
out
fucking,
immediately.
dude. Disown. That'd be happening to me.
Rain clouds. Giggle. Bunny. Sweet. I don't know. Kawaii.
Fucking out.
Ocean. Pink.
Oh fuck. I'm
Okay.
scared.
What did we write?
Imagine we get killed for choices. Hi. Hi again, Wilfrick. I'm gonna take a break. I need to get me a water, dude. My voice is shot. Oh my god. Okay, I'm
Are you
gonna.
back?
Yeah, I'll edit all that out. Okay.
Good.
Alright. 3, 2.
Hi again, well, Frick. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promises, Will Frick. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into a literature when you're not accustomed to it.
There you go.
I don't want to think about that.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan on just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Damn, Monica hitting hard on little chumps, dude. Natsuki sounds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Frick. Frick will always give his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Cleaning my anus.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
Hee hee. You are two. Wait. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Oh god, Sayori's dead, dude. She's gonna kidnap her.
How come? You and Frick. Okay. How come? You and Frick can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seemed oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait.
No, I accidentally skipped it. She was like, whoa, wait, Sayori. Eh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
Now you know
that
that-
was my character.
Now you know the pain of talking to yourself for 5 minutes straight.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it really is not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't you worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out a Glock 17.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could,
Frick.
discuss it if you wanted.
This is? How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, well, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
View. Well, you can read it okay, I can't do it that deep. Well, you can read it in your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face, already buried in a book. I can't help to notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet, probably looking for some manga.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, knife in hand, in case she needs a hand. You look... What the fuck? You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized for somebody else to go mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out the other person's stance. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that even supposed to mean? The fuck? No. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curiously, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga, slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one of the books missing, probably the most irritating sight in the whole world.
I know that feel. I got a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my whole life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply just terrible.
If you're gonna judge it, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you this one thing. Well, frick. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna go show you exactly why. Hydration. Water's good.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire and striking animated feminine poses. I think I've seen that somewhere. The title of this game. It's exceedingly moe.
No, just stand there.
Ooh ah. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. I just came out of the closet.
You do a good Natsuki voice, by the way.
Dude, even though it kills me, I used to do a good high-pitched female voice, but fucking puberty, dude. She takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Yeah, why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Ugh. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it since been? How long has beginning?
You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. That hurts my soul, deep down. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would join something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I kinda know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop.
Hold up, somebody's trying to break in. Hear me. Alright, after my brother scaring me because I thought there was somebody breaking into my house, I can continue. 3, 2.
Like, there really is a funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that doesn't just help you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Like, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Oh, so. Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Whoa! Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. See, right now you're not over 9,000.
Huh, good save.
This chapter seems like it's all about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into bacon around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into something because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anybody that's impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention that she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, fuck. Reread on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple characters at this point. Chapters, I'm retarded. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Huh. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it out without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Hydration. Oh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for somebody like you.
That's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't really keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
Okay, her dad is gonna kill her.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, rating it with you.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
You're
God,
being
I've talked forever.
So?
Ha 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 ha.
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. My voice.
I totally forgot what happens.
Now I just sound like an 8-year-old dude. That fucking Sonic.
When will you learn?
Oh fuck, I skipped it.
Minori is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but especially bad when I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with somebody like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Oh?
Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gone to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Too bad my dick's out large, so she can't run. Alright, well, guess we'll stop here for now. I closed the book and handed it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb! Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bit,
I'll kill you. By tomorrow?
Dang.
I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before, but yeah.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find somebody to share it with?
Finally,
I can't wait.
your first dialogue in 10 minutes. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Oh, I can't wait.
Who should I show my poem to?
Oh my god.
Probably the one who's been talking the most, because I want to just get over it, make you talk a ton, so I'll do this.
Okay.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I showed mine with her first.
Huh? Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? Wrote this so this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's why I had mine when writing this. I want you to feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some super dumb poem and maybe go, ha! Well, that's not great. But let me show you what real literature looks like. And you've read and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
Hydration time. So in other words, you're saying you liked it.
Ugh.
Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat.
You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the whole world like you're so self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Well, in any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
You can read this. My throat's hurt.
Okay. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
That seems good enough. I think the music's changed. Sounds a bit more like Funny Moments, Family Guy Part 15. Let me hide the mouse, that's kind of irritating.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Eagles can fly. That hits you real?
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
Dude, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Siege and giving callouts with, like, no voice. It's gonna be sucky.
So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight into the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but make it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you clickbaited people. Nice. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Who do you want to choose next?
Oh my god, we're finally done with that one. It's gonna take a while. Let's do Monica.
Fuck you, dude. No. No.
You want we do Yuri?
Okay, God, now your voice is gonna hurt. Now you're just moaning, dude. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for the finished reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
Definitely signs of psychopath. Signs of psychopath. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem,
Dude,
right?
she's gonna write some, like, ultra fancy poem. Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad?
No!
Such enthusiasm.
Did I just raise my voice? No, not really. Ooh, ooh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually
Pacific.
typical of new
Did we learn this in
writers.
kindergarten not to say Pacific? Specific. Come on now, dude. This is literally you're the chick that does English.
No. And having been through I can't do it. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them.
Just talk normally if you have to.
I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
Let's see. I'm going all the way in. My voice, dude, tomorrow I'm gonna be like, can I have the apple juice?
In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form fit the two together.
Dude, that's like me and my essays.
The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if it's her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Dude, in her dreams. I'm gonna beat the bias out of her.
Sorry.
What was that? It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuring is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love you to share my process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which of itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, fuck, I can't read. Alright. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to love withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. Fancy. Fucking about spilled water on my keyboard.
I'm sorry. I have such
Oh
terrible
my fucking
handwriting.
god, I'm going to kill you. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Oh, well that's because I'm illiterate. I'm retarded. Actually, I think your handwriting's pretty. Pretty stupid.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. It talked about you bathing a few times. I like that. Even though it's short, it was really, really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. You can keep those poems to yourself. I'm good.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost, Yuri? Just go on with the script, Hayden.
Ooh woo.
No, hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo.
No, it's uh-huh.
Good enough.
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Well, frick.
Really? I must have totally missed a point.
Well, I suppose did you only glance over it, after all? But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do it more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to Ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I didn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, fuck. Don't let her down.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sayori.
We
Can't
should have
make me.
told him that we're bad at reading.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Proving a point there.
This is so good, Wilfric.
Oh!
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
This is way better than Yuri's already. Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like.
Fucking retarded. She's in special ed. Jeez, weirdo. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
Now, chicken wow wow.
I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's done.
Read it. You gotta read it.
It's all. Skip it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And that makes it feel extra
Oh
special.
god, that's the intro to a porno, dude. Skip. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Hee
I'm really just happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in this club room. Well, of
Well,
course.
Oh,
Read your own part. Oh, fuck.
see? It's like I said before. Well, Frick. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this one for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how this much means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay?
Oh, make me have fun.
Dang.
That'll be my way of thinking.
Oh yeah. Already, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Hee hee.
Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine.
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes.
Are you asking me to come out and play? Or are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. God damn it, Sayori, you failure. Sayori. It's just a guess, but you wait until morning to write this?
No.
Just a little bit.
Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. What are you, stupid?
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put this? Sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line about you being stupid.
I made eggs and toast.
Right now. Even though you're late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Bro, I haven't ate breakfast in like 5 years, dog.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hee hee.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write down the best poem ever.
Dude, send me a poem of your nudes. Wink, wink. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who should I give my poem to next?
Give it to the classroom.
Oh yeah, dude. Let me give it to my history. I'm not clicking that. That's sketch. Time to talk to myself for 10 minutes. Hi, Wilfric. Having a good time so far? Oh yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Dude, I keep changing her voice every time. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in my mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better just going off the flow until more settle in.
Anyways, want to share your poem with me?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Wilfric. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's a sore burial. We'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Monica, my poem.
I like it, Wilfric.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. Kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write.
She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Oh, sorry. Ah, ha, ha. If you say so.
Yep.
By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silver? Oh? Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, and even sad. And sometimes,
Snapping of fingers.
they're only a few lines long. They might as well.
God. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying that Masuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filter in her poem. And get the meaning through. So I can see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore. It's like how you explore her.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way. But don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. You read it.
Hole in the wall. Could have been me. See, the direction of the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. Oh god.
Retinas.
What?
Retinas.
My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Okay. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Dun dun dun! Alright, I gotta
This is
piss. I'll be back. Fucking hell, I just chugged a whole bottle of water so my voice hurts. I'll have to cut that out. Alright. 3, 2.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Well, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was that inspiration behind this one?
Ah, well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of
Epiphany.
recently.
Yeah, that.
It's been
Fuck you.
it's been influencing my poems a bit.
And Epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about D stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly.
Just like you're coming on me strongly. God damn it.
Damn.
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my voice for today. Thanks for listening.
Whew! Not just in game, in real life. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone's judging me for my mediocre mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Asuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. They read in tandem and watch each of their expressions change. Asuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with all this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and and well, Frick did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long enough time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Wilfric liked liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
They're about to kill each other. Natsuki
Oh my god.
suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress her new member, Yuri.
That's not what I. You're just
Yuri stands up as well.
another of the battle. Maybe you're just jealous that Wilfric appreciates my advice more than he
Did
appreciates.
top 10 anime battles.
Yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of the way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Fuck.
Is everything okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Will Frick's children. I fucking can't.
This game's too good.
It's Will Frick started showing up.
Nasuki.
Natsuki, that's a little.
That didn't involve you. You gotta say it. It doesn't involve you.
I don't like you guys fighting.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Oh, Wilfric. She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all colluded for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, real Frick.
Oh, fuck it.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep expression words or expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well, frick.
Uh,
Well,
Well,
how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Uh,
oh my god.
Yuri, you're really talented. Eh? Oh, wait, that's you.
Well,
But Natsuki has... sorry. But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. Let the reader's imagination take over. Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that.
yeah, it did, didn't it? Aha! Shows how much you know.
that's not.
Natsuki. I think that's enough. I'm Chris Hansen, NBC's To Catch a Predator.
Huh? Me? Well, she was mean to me.
Natsuki voice whines.
Oh, look. What we talked about yesterday was right.
Sorry. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like what we learned that we like English. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. God, Monica, don't be there. Sario is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki.
Ah,
Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help to feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me. Well, frick. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
When everyone stops staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it. Then she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Huh. Anyway, the thing about your pubes, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're really naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea.
Dude, it's like the band phase in Siege. She just disappeared.
Oh, frick.
Nope, that's me.
Well, I was just trying
to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the
Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, well, frick. And to be honest, it's nice to change your pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining of the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we'll do literature-related stuff in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
Hoorah.
I disagree, Monica.
What about about what?
That's not the the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having guns.
Kawaii! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're vice president, Sayori.
Hee hee.
In the end, it doesn't even matter that Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I think it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about poem sharing?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I did say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Well, Frick, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends.
Oh, sorry.
And your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Well, Frick. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hee hee.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Whew! I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier,
What do you mean?
between Yuri and Asuki. Does that thing kind of happen often around here? Your mic cut out after the first no. It's just okay.
Oh,
That's really the first time ever.
okay, what voice
Yep.
did I get for it?
It's
again? I
it's
forgot.
like kind of like my Monica.
I promise they'll both be wonderful people.
You will.
You don't have to hate, or you don't have to hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion. That's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. Well, Frick,
Oh no.
it's nice.
Oh, I forgot what.
It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone, it makes me me the happiest.
And the wettest.
And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's
Hee hee.
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really have to stop there? Well, just have to see what's in the future, what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder for the fourth time today. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, deep breaths. How many days are in this? Like 10 or something? 5? Alright.
Every day is like 60 minutes.
Suicide? Hold up.
Hold up.
Pink. Let's do mouse. I don't know. Skirt. Fickle. Oh, fuck.
Or we just choose them at random. At this point.
I don't know. Boop. You gotta pick Boop. Bubbles.
Bubbles, a lollipop. I don't know which one. A puppy. Treasure.
I wish we got to see our own
Socks.
poem.
Or Pain. Who would Pain be? Wha Hold up.
Whoa.
She just pained.
Kawaii.
She just had
Oh, they
pain as an
react.
option. Yeah, they jump up and down. Like, parfait! And then they jump.
I
Sayori,
didn't realize that.
yeah, Sayori reacted to pain. That's kind of sus. Oh, fuck, I forgot to read it. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, well, Frick.
Yo, Sayori. I'm Gangsta. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Hee.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mode, but I guess it's always the simple things with you. Anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry.
I got nice meat for sale, 2 for 1 wombo combo.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really, just let's see if you brought condoms. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open, then turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple, really. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forgot that you spent all your money so that I'd lend you some. But there is one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
It is like me trying to type. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Yeah? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in the book, as always.
I wasn't listening. Oh. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Wilfrick to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you shouldn't only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Retribution.
Can't speak English. Did I just...
Q?
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I
Fucking
really
hell.
like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's one side of you.
That's...
Dude, by the time we're at the end of this game, we're gonna be like so fluent at speaking out loud, it's not even gonna be funny.
There's no way you could think of that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Punish me, Welfrick.
Rep- retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us. Oh God.
Fucking
Isn't
hell.
there?
Hee hee hee.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes.
Dude, cupcakes make me come all the time.
So I had to trick Nasuki into making them.
Come on,
Come
give me
on.
more credit than that,
Oh.
Sayori.
He.
Black!
Kaya.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What was a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Nasuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it, weirdo. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
I bet she'd take that. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Say it like you bit your tongue.
I bit my tongue.
I bit my tongue.
I bit my tongue.
You're really going through a lot over there just for one little cookie.
Nasuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Whew, this is getting hot.
Yours looks really cool, Nasuki.
Can I try?
Jeez. Beggars can be choosers.
But yours is cum flavored.
Cum cookies, dude. Dude, look at Yuri, dude. She wants the cookies. Oh my god.
Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one?
But fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Hee.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Nasuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. Not again. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Nasuki reaches up to snudge Sayori off of her. Hold up. I'm getting the sniping tool out, dude. It has to happen, dude.
Wait, what are you doing? Yo, what?
Don't worry about it.
Yo,
I'll
what
name
you-
it as Nom. Alright. That out of the way. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Nasuki's cookie.
Hey. Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayo?
Nasuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
question. Haven't you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't she think she has a
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hee hee.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open, and on that note, piss break. I shouldn't have chugged the water, dude. Alright. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to edit the hell out of this video. Alright. 3, 2. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyways?
Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I'm kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
You were supposed to be dead. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't, well, really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. Didn't forget my lines. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In any case, I won't let you down, well, Frick.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean to impress you or anything like that.
Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, quickly turns it over, presumably checking for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being so paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyways, let me put this one back. I'm gonna go get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did the volume leave off again? I forgot.
Oh, the chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Yeah. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so had to move some stuff around and clean it up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. God, I feel the pain. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Ah, Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall over there. In the
Short
closet.
people problems.
Fuck you. There's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool and walls and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops up onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design.
Aha!
Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stood would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki, being stubborn as usual, Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Kya!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wah!
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
Oosh!
Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway. Simply watch.
Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a box of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wah!
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
It wasn't who told me not to help. Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this one through. Once he realizes I'll be dead, Natsuki rocks her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, well, frick. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one.
Yeah, but then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Oh, the music cut off. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at?
Oh?
You tried to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
How do you take
you
a
perv.
screenshot on Windows?
I don't know. It's the print screen button.
Okay.
You set me
Just,
up. Go away.
just
Get out.
Oh fuck! I got it. But
I'll do it myself. Ah, ah.
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Kya!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands. The books go flying. I got ye. Crash. In the news, 2 students found dead on the crime scene. Both have broken their necks. Sad, sad tragedy. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. Whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms, as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross. Heck. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko mode?
Everything okay over here?
I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Baka! You trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez!
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no.
Yeah? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease in the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the pit. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up, slams the book shut, and then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice
Squeaks!
I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to
being short.
come to the club and...
Fufu falls silent again. That's her new name. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up and move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? I can go get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. Hayden's dog barks.
You're really nice to me.
Oh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. Next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before you're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get the stool and finish quickly moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the shelf. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
Is nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Think about cheering me up.
If you insist. Man, my voice is shot. We sit in the same spot as last time. I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing out things to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets her attention as usual. It's time to share poems. Guess I'll be holding on to this one for now.
Yep. Even if you were to sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Eh.
Told you.
Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped a book into my bag. Okay, I'm gonna read fucking Natsuki's,
my god.
and I'm gonna take a break, and you're gonna read a hell of a lot now. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's really good, okay? There, said it. I freaking said it. Freaking Fritz. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I let you enjoy Yuri's ride more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you, young lady?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes, as if she just realized something.
You. Are you trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom. Baka.
Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, well, Frank.
Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, well, Frick?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. I think she's a psycho bitch. Anyway,
How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. That was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Ugh! You really should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
Huh? But, well, Frick wrote this poem. We're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Frick is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read it anyways. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that, fucking bitch?
Like what?
Ugh! Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Freak is right, Natsuki. It's not fair for you not to let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
You read it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are. Oh my god.
Don't worry.
So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably likes. Or she probably talks about spiders.
Keep going.
Well, okay. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurts anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Jesus Christ. Good thing I didn't read that. Not bad, eh? Right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I'm just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Amy likes spiders. She's a wicked witch. Fuck her. Sometimes you can explain
Complicated issues, okay.
with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my...
That doesn't matter. It can be anything. Balls dropped.
I wrote it so it could be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Okay. Something you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you.
That's literally being a weeb. Tough times.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad you appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but you've been, well, been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez, Becca. I just look forward to tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I will. Oh, fuck.
Ooh. I like this one, well, Frick. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad.
Oh.
Still, though, need that moan. Your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
Hee hee.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes, you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, just don't try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather hear it.
No, no. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, well, Frick. Never, ever.
Well, yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems if they are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in this first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want me to write something, or you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself every once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some first pain and now talking about hurt. It's all connected.
I said it.
Oh.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. Mm, I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
Retarded.
Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I'm depressed, so I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug,
And we found
and
Sayori's
it,
weakness.
and it make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly fucked up.
Her weakness is English.
Eh, it
That too.
is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks.
Wilfrick.
I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out, warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And now I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight makes me mend. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Dawn comes, I bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring my dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the book and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. It blows dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, I'm all done. I open up and come in with my friends. They they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly add them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shadows against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. I got it off the internet. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Dude, she's an edgy, like, teen. I see that. It's almost
Probably.
kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Okay, dead, pain, agony, or whatever, depression, all that. Alright? And they just gave us a time limit of a week. Something's happening. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Thank God. You can read some more.
I mean, are you still mad at me
Ugh!
for disrespecting Nasuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespect her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading a little too much into this.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out, and people hate me. So please don't force yourself around me. I know this is what Monica
Dude,
wants.
everybody likes Monica. Monica this, Monica that, dude. Tired of it.
We should bring her into the scene.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Nasuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Bullied. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any
Dude,
concern.
you're an off-brand fucking... Forgot what the name of
Aside.
it.
I have my That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Only Monica, dude. I'm never picking Monica first. Hi again. Well, frick. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I've already read your poem, and you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. RGB, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. That seems even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing it with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or
conversation with a reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
What?
Don't kill me.
Fourth wall breach. Am I
Oh
right?
no, she's gonna kill me in real life. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may
Okay,
happen.
yeah.
Okay, buddy. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh god, I'm scared. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front of them instead of getting new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working out on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out each other to the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell me we're gonna actually be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you'd know. We're gonna be performing. Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're gonna have a nice poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time. I accidentally skipped one.
Hee.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Nasuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to ask her to recite their poems to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. Huh. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Snapping. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah.
it's about expressing your feelings. Being
Okay, buddy. Intimate.
Oh my god, wait.
We'll just skip that
I'm
one.
losing brain cells. Finding new horizons. Having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask.
I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to come. All right.
Oh wait, that's you, fuck.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Aha! That's everyone. You're the best.
Yuri. This, this club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main
Kill me.
event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in her mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line reciting, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica, and only Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. Four of us applaud. Clap, goddammit.
Boo.
Okay, fuck you. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
I'm not reading that.
You're reading that.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. That was very pleasurable. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll
Time
go
for you to
next.
read.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Oh fuck, I forgot I read these parts. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri goes past a couple of lines, her voice changes, almost as if what happens to Yuri when she gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her legs. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered, even herself. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we might have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that's really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one is called My Meadow. Ah. Ah ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled.
What the fuck?
Hee hee.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Ah! Try not to think of it as if you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see, I see.
I see. Yes.
Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice has made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's mouth gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she wants to like my poems. Fuck. It's like I can reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Hee hee.
Even Will Frick liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But I think it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours and where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more focus behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Hee hee.
Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Nasuki? Huh! Don't make me go before. Well, frick! It's not like I can compare to you guys, anyways. Might as well live little frick lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Nasuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me.
I always feel like somebody's watching me, and it makes me feel terribly awkward.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less of what about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence.
In your fucking writing.
That's something you'll improve over there.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Nasuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Nasuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Off a bridge.
Shit, fucking hell. Nasuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her fuck. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel as if they bounce up and down, as if giving life to this poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put it on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everybody for coming. It might be hard, but I hope you get an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Oh, yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write our poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning it tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. As if, for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori.
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Hee hee.
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Wilfrick. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Okay, there should only be like another day or two since the festival is like. I think the day currently is Thursday, tomorrow's Friday, and it's on Monday. So that's only another hour of my voice being strained. I walk home with
Not like
Sayori once
3
more.
hours.
Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day, Natsuki walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
Hee hee.
Well, yeah, I'd walk him, Natsuki. Fuck you. You're weird. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Haha, you admitted it.
Jeez. It's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, her voice is really loud.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it.
I mean, yeah, she's the annoying, like, childhood friend that's always like,
Hey, hello! It's nice to meet you!
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
need you. Sayori, you can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Is that the day? Okay, piss
Is it
break.
over? Is my
Piss
thing
break,
over?
thank God. No, we still got like
Oh.
at least another day or two. Piss break.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh my
Oh my god.
God. You know how the ancient Mexicans did like trials of the warrior? This is trials of her throat. Okay. I'm just gonna pick stuff.
Your throat's probably worse than
Oh
that
yeah.
dude.
I have to do that fucking
Bunny.
candy giggle milk. I do love some milk. Pleasure. Lollipop. Fickle. I love fickle. This socks. Parfait. Woo! Sparkle.
Boop.
Lust.
Kawaii.
Nibble. This is a hard one. Strawberry. Anime. Woo! Yeah, baby. Breathe in. Breathe out. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again?
I don't get why you're acting so mopey. You've talked the least by far.
No, I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm tired too. It's 2:30 in the morning. Ah ha ha ha.
You must have a lot of determination
And this turned into Undertale.
starting this club and picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're willing to help out with the festival too.
Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh?
Are you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Ooh, fucking hell.
Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people?
Eh, I didn't say I don't like it, but besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Ah, never. Another fourth wall break, dude. Dude, she's like telekinesis. Ah,
What?
dude, she just said that makes no sense in translation. This is English, obviously, it's based Japanese or whatever.
Oh.
She's mind fucking us, dude. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori, anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Ah.
Hee hee.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things, though.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright, hold up. Now that I'm like scared, so I'm just gonna save every now and then. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Well, Frick, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her?
In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading a little too much into this, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers over the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Well, Frick, you certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. She only talks to me like about things that bothered her. But this time, I asked her. She was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself, and she's gonna brainwash her. You sure about that? She seemed to, like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with that person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is, well, you. Well, Frick? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine, and it's not even different now than it has been.
You're so funny, Wilfrick.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, but you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know that she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across to the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so that I can't hear it from her. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this lay me down so much? Now that it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you
just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so.
Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I worried. I was just.
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just leave you alone. I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori, think about her.
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh,
Natsuki exhales. Well,
first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right?
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. In that case, then you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. I mean, it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. She needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles me with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to receive the poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. Wonder what she's been talking about with Sayori. Hayden,
Mm-hmm.
I really hate my voice right now. Can you
I
fill in
tell.
for Natsuki and like everyone else?
Everyone else.
I'll do main character MC.
I mean, I guess.
Okay, do it.
Let's see.
Oh, I
I can't
clicked.
do a
I
Suki
clicked
though.
a button. We could do auto.
Was auto.
I don't know. I think it just skips or something. You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know, I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. Seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to.
I don't know a voice. I just had to
Just
put
talk
it
normally.
in your place a little bit. It's not like. I mean, it's not like I'm shy, or I was shy, or anything stupid like that. Or jealous.
Holly, I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer, that's such a dumb thing to be jealous about. Ahaha.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh. Whoa. What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
Took me a while to figure out, but I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like this for the best, as other people might think that way too.
Right? Well, frick. Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never share my poems before this.
Nasuki.
Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's cute," just like you, Nasuki? Sometimes I don't want to be
I'm
cute,
so glad I made you sing this part.
but but nobody understands that. I really try. I really try hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want.
Nasuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. Gently grab the poem with my own hand till she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on my desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I could pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk.
It's not good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
Give me a drink. But I want to read it.
Well, why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything or I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you're better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand or what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, I don't know, I'm fucking on crack, dude. Like Soy Scoop, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on that table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right
Oh,
now.
yeah, I want you to see my coom sayings. Okay, I will. Oh my fucking god, how long? Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forwards because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. A, A, A. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't really get far. Because standing is a little bit taller when you sit with me. A, A. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted in me. A. Yeah, yeah. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but I'm my best of my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Yeah. Should make that a rap song.
What?
Read.
After I was playing her. Why are you looking at me like this? Like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that. Dummy.
Baka.
What do you think of the point of writing this? Is expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm I'm
Fucking
a
hell.
pro, so
Cut the snap. Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
just remember that I can think of these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Ah, I'm glad. Sensei Natsuki is satisfied with my cock, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't. Oh,
I don't want it.
huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would.
Cuckoo! Fucking hell.
Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you won it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her efforts to best hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so
That's all, folks.
go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Uh, yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem.
That was the longest poem session ever.
Okay. Out of these three, which one do you think is going to be the most meaningful?
None.
Monica is
really
going to talk
easy.
about some weird shit. Sayori's going to be like, oh, I'm sad, I'm big, me. Yuri's going to be like, you don't like me, I'm not showing you my poem. Which one?
I guess Sayori. You know,
Alright.
depression, you know?
Yes. It's a big joke.
Hmm. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
No, definitely Yuri. I don't know what you're talking about. Ugh. I didn't write this one for anyone so specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Well, frick.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Hmm? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hee hee.
Alright. Tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You'll play with everyone else now.
Now she's starting to sound like an adult. That's kind of weird. If you insist.
Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Huh. Well, shit.
Probably not gonna come back.
We're gonna do Yuri so that way I can talk to myself for 10 minutes with Monica. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her now for never.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Alright, woo. Hi, Welfric. Have your thoughts on what you're gonna submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, Saint, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Uh, Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That. Oh, come on, well, frick. Can't hide it from me, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into. You, you know how Natsuki, if I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Huh? Oh, I think you're misunderstanding, little frick. Not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the one who's in. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask of one thing for you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable, and a lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure that you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright? Alright. You can read this one.
The lady knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky victim of the currents of the wind. Day after I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all the others turned away, the legend is all that remains. The dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end into her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Papa John's.
Beautiful.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, that's one thing I've noticed. Seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than another fourth wall break, dude. That's fucking weird. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because I'm telling, if your write is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it instead of the things you can work on. It's more encouraging that way, and it makes you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. I'm not telling you to save in game or whatever. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. Sorry, I haven't talked in forever.
Yeah, I feel your pain.
That's right. You have deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about
Please
to
have
happen.
another booby fight, dude. That'd be funny. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? Unless she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously?
Of all the times not to go home with you, you picked the time she's not feeling well?
So much for you two all being lovey-dovey.
Oh, no. First of all, misunderstanding on my friendship with Sayori. Second, kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of Professor. I'm not trying to avoid you. What do you mean? Let's divide on what everyone be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Yay. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry and pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can
Guys, can you help me come up with something that Yuri can do?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
That's not
Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things around here even harder when she's not around.
That may be the case.
But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
I love refrigerators. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri, but anyways, that just leaves you. Well, Frick. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably be a long way if you want to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Oh, sorry.
I was supposed. I supposed I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
Dirty.
It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Well, Frick may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ralph Frick to a Frick.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Will Freak to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said that.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry, I'm just saying though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Well, Frick, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm gonna be going with, say, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. We're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh, that's titties. Oh, fuck that. Well, obviously Natsuki. Well, baking looks like it could sound fun. You guys make it sound like a lot of work, and could probably be good for just us two people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's hard to not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yeah! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Wilfrick? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you?
What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. Huh? think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody liking it. That doesn't mean. It. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun for people and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important because they're making people feel in performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and get yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried. Something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori also always helps everyone smile, and they feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs
Oh
up
my
their
God,
things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. Oh, fuck, I thought it'd be over by now. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't have a way to contact me. I can't say that in her voice. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped in my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not to make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Humph. Natsuki gives me her number. I called her maybe. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy at my house, Becca. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything. My dad's home, and her dad hits her or something. I don't know. Anyway, I need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. You're useless. Goodbye. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh. Then you say you're just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That way I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. Can't believe this. Suki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening while we're outside of school, if you know what I mean. She even told me she was looking forwards to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Not like we feel that way with each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about a club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. It doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Hold up, real quick. Since I'm pretty sure this is just gonna be main character and Natsuki, would you rather be main character or Natsuki?
I'll be Natsuki then.
Okay.
To save you, you know.
Oh fuck. We sent each other one after another exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but been worried about her. It's been in the back of my mind. Anything between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I'll simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done this in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that I've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me, but I head up to her bedroom where I can finally meet her. Sayori?
Hi, Wilfric.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. Also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
Hee hee.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
Well, that's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to be? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we discussed in the meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
I mean, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online.
Because I have COVID.
We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Wilfric.
Eh?
Why can't I just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me all the time. You wouldn't have come here. You haven't even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today.
it just wants to torture me. Hee hee.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till now, I will not be able to stop thinking about it.
Ha ha ha.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Wilfred.
Step bro, can you come help me?
But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Saying what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
Hee hee.
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Wilfrick? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, okay then.
I accidentally skipped it, but she said I've really had bad depression this whole time. That was a really bad line to skip.
Who would have guessed?
Yeah, God, how long? Oh, it doesn't save the whole thing. That's sad.
Oh, your search history, I see.
Oh, no, wait.
Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring waste by having them spend it on me? That's why it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels as if I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have at least tried a little bit harder every day to make it better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Wilfred. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha ha ha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends
Fuck.
feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Alpha.
Ah ha ha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Wilfrick. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was.
but I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And then you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Well, Frank.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, don't underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have had it any other way.
Well, Frank.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Well, frick.
Well, Frank.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if what I'm doing is the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have fuck. Hold up. If you have it in you, God, that's right. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, and you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better call me. Tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. Well, Frick. The only the only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. And on that note, I'm going to take another piss break. Oh my god, my body kills me.
Something wrong with this man.
Okay. I swear to God, I've pissed my weight so far tonight. Anyways, the festival is tomorrow.
Poggers.
It's gonna be fun, right? I forgot. I forgot to fucking.
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Uh, um,
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. You, if you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come over and help along? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Ah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's it's okay. Don't worry about my too much. I'm having a stroke over here. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I only spent a few minutes back at my home, anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me and lets me know that she's outside my front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What's up?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so I don't want to be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I'm coming
That's what
in
you
too.
said.
Yep. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. I'm glad I can count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen, even though we're in it.
What are you even gonna offer to this take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Well, frick.
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
Hee hee.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist in my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh, it's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun. I get I get to be small and also better than other people. But geez, never mind. What are you making? What are you making? I say. Don't think you can talk to me, talk weird things, talk about weird things just because we are not at school.
Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey. Now, are you treating me like a kid? I'm just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like,
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
That's you.
I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I really should have been more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys into body types like yours. Like me.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
HentaiHaven.com. Hey! What's that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all your sour. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Will Frick.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, so I've started pulling things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluids, and coom, plastic bags are strewn on every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up on her precious bacon.
Well, Frick, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. And making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
Ah, you're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring onto each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth in the end if it just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cape-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make a Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food color.
It's actually turning into a cooking sim. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
The icing still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her underhand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
A few seconds later, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey,
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Forgetting who did all the work. I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the tip of the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki's pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross. You got it in my face.
Please be white icing. Well, whose fault is that? It's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
I mean, she says she likes to beat it, you know.
Beat it. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other fan to fight back, but I grab that one as well. That's a screenshot. Hold up, don't mind me. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
And fine. And the parents walk in the room. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to
Look at her finger on the right side. It has white on it. Yeah.
it. Oh no, I see that.
Oh, no.
You do that all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. Didn't they know that? Or didn't they know each other for only like a week?
According to my calculations, yeah, it's 6 days.
You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? Well, in that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger, put it in my mouth, licking the icing.
What? Did you just seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Well, frick.
Well, frick.
You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them.
That's a screenshot.
You know that, right?
What kind of question she asking me just like that? How did the moon turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off, not the cookies or the brownies. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Give it to me. No. Good
No
job.
wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, fire alarm stops.
Anyways, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling warm air fills the room.
Look how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off her different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better than them once we before icing.
Not you tell that. I brought decoration stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop everything into these bags.
Sorry, I sneezed into the bags. Might need to get new ones. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. No.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and
Oh, I
fluffy.
have a nozzle that makes tons of nice and fluffy stuff too.
I don't think this one can even make flowers.
Damn, what kind of surgery you gotta do for that? Fucking hell.
We probably won't be using it this time.
What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake, like "Happy Birthday" or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? Can make more literature theme by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like, you know?
Mm,
Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something like stupid. That's actually a really cute idea.
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging you. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're at least a slight bit of cute.
Oh, well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
Nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste, fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we both get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but
Hold up, gotta save in case she picks the wrong cupcake.
oh yeah. My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
So you're the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably down 10 cupcakes already. She'd still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can.
Uh,
Well, anyways,
you catch that?
I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. You good?
That's kind of sus. Reread that.
Don't read too much into it, you know?
Okay. Dad problems. Sayori's. I'm depressed. I'm 14. Monica's like, yes, I know you through your world. What's Yuri?
Yeah,
Yuri's just
they're
like a
more
stalker.
Like 16 or something.
Yeah,
I don't
she's
even
like
know.
17. Huh? Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori carry some, then you'll probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. You don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish you could listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so hopeless. She always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. And just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki,
Eh?
what you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't always have to be that way. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Well, frick. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave you so early today. I really didn't want to. I really wanted to stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so.
Whoa. We're not trying to ban you from the game, chill. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I felt her fingers gently clutch the side of my dick, as if holding on to me. Her her rose-colored cheeks are matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy, and I feel her soft breath against me.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back, realizing she was not getting banned, and she got unpicked.
Sayori.
Eh? Oh fuck, now you gotta do
Oh.
two girl voices.
Ah. Hi, ha, 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 ha. Hi, Wilfred.
Sayori! Just now we weren't.
He.
It's okay, Wilfred. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should go too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyways, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying home in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what?
See what
What are you talking about?
you know. How much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Wilfred? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Such emotion. Sayori, don't say that.
I'm gonna go kill myself. It's true, Wilfred. If I wasn't here, then I would waste my time, sympathy, whatever. You have to put up with me being selfish. Shellfish. Monica
Yes.
was right.
Shellfish. Poison food.
I should just.
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it does take an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Wilfred. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Wilfred, I like you so much that I want to die. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slid my hand down Sayori's pants and squeezed her thighs in my own hand. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. 12-inch longer.
oh,
You'll always be my dearest friend. Get friend zoned.
oh my god.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise. I'll get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori!
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being selfish.
There's something wrong with you for choosing that option.
Now, what do you mean?
Please, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Wilfred. I trust you with anything. Anything. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head in both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. So shocked, I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Silence. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sophia's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Why has this actually helped me in reading and speaking out loud? It's the day of the festival. Huh?
because you're reading.
I mean, but you're reading and you still sound awkward as hell.
Well, I'm tired.
I'm
and
tired
so
too.
When I read, I'm just gonna start saying random words.
No, read very enthusiastically.
Oh my
We
god.
only have
That's
another
not
2
gonna-
hours at least. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I'm trying to remember her name or voice. Well, frick! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And all of a sudden I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Wilfric. I mean, especially for you to exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sailor really tell it to her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. God, she is so sus. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Ah, yes, this is a classic. Ah, yeah. Hey, can you read this one for me, Hayden? Yo, Hayden. Could you pretty please read this one for me? Your mic's muted, if or you're not talking or something. Please stand by while I try to wake up Hayden. Wake up! Hayden! Wake up! I need you to read me a poem. Read me a poem, Hayden! Hayden! Woo! Hayden! Woo, baby! Hayden! Hayden! Wake up! Hayden! Fucking slut! Okay, well. Chat, I tried. Anyways. Percentage. Get out my head. 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 Get out of 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 my head. Give out of my head. Get out of my head. Give out of my head. Get out of my head. Hey, get me out of my head. Yeah, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out my head. Get out my head. Get out my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Well, Frick? What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leaves the classroom. Don't strain yourself. If I go to history, does it show the poem? Actually, it shows my name as well, Frick. Man, if Hayden's asleep, I'm gonna have to wait like 8 hours for him to come back. That would not be poggers. Honestly, chat, it's been like 5 hours or something. If you made it this far, you can wait another 5 hours. It's literally just normal gameplay, except without the straining of my voice, to say the least. Um, yeah. Get out my head. Get out my head. Get out my head. Get out my head. Hold on. Get out my head. 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 You back yet? Hayden. 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 Imagine going to sleep. It's kind of cringe. My fucking god, Hayden. Oh, get out my head. 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 Hayden, really pissing me off. Get out my head. 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 Get out my head.
Get out my head and get out my head. Yeah. Get out of my head. 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 Get me out of my head. Yeah. You're really pissing me off. Of course, I have to learn to condense my anger. Get out my head. Get out my head. Get out my head and get out my head. Cha. Recording.
You know what? No. I don't even care if the game's like 20 more minutes long. I'm done.
No, literally. It's not that much longer. Hayden.
It is.
Hayden.
No.
Pull yourself together. We've done it for 5. It's 4:20 right now. Stop watching my old videos. That's cringe.
I'm not.
You're not, even though it's literally
Oh,
spamming in
Never
your mind.
mind. Cool.
Yeah. Anyways, just it's 20 more minutes. Let's at least finish
Alright,
the day, because the day's been going on for a while.
We can finish the day, I guess. I don't
Alright.
even know how long the day is.
I
so-
don't either, but we're finishing it.
Oh.
No takes back. Okay. Don't strain yourself. Why is it not clicking? Monica calls that after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should I have tried a little bit harder for Sayori? It's not a big deal. At least wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up, but like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I bet you do. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more something like a boyfriend would do? But it doesn't matter because we're best friends. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy, or baka. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this, but isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Oh my god. This is not happening.
Hold up, file game strict chapter 5, line 307.
Wait, what?
Dude, hold up, let me screenshot that. File game strip chapter 5, line 307. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Has to be. This isn't
This
real.
is your fault. You chose the wrong answer.
No, I should have
Cringe.
saved. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes were shut.
Something interesting actually happened.
I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I'd be there for her. And I told her what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her to do the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done if I spent more time with her. Walked to school, gave her what I wanted. Screw the literature. I lost my best friend. Somebody grew up. She's gone now. Nothing I can do. Resend the. Wait, hold up. Okay, they're really rubbing in my face now. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more important to her. I couldn't do what she needed me, and now can never take it back. Never, 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 never. I saved at the end. That can't be it. It said something about like a game file.
Is that it? That's it? That's the end.
No. Wait, hold on. So I already died, and now she's replaced with all of them.
Dude, whoa.
And now new game is like Russian or whatever. Since there's 5 characters, do you think, or I mean 4 characters, I'm retarded. There's gonna be 4 playthroughs we have to do of this. Anyways, hold up.
Was it always like that?
No! Why would there be 2 Monicas and then...
I don't know.
And hold up. Hold up. Bring ding ding. It said something about files. I can't even remember.
Browse local files.
Browsing local files. Happy thoughts? Why is it spelled with like an X? What the fuck?
Oh, and it's black because happy thoughts don't exist.
Nope, it's what?
God.
Trace back.
What?
Dude, I'm scared. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on, I can fix this. It'd be a lot easier if I deleted her.
What?
If I deleted her.
And cliffhanger.
Okay. Oh, fuck, wrong. I accidentally closed. Okay. If we think about this, who's the one 4th wall breaking?
Me. I mean, that one chick.
Yeah, that one chick.
Yeah, that one.
And that one chick is also majority of what that one is. I like how the nice music just keeps playing. Alright, well, she's I don't get it.
So there actually is a plot to this.
Wait,
I thought this was.
where's
I thought there was like a dating.
They deleted Sayori's file!
Dang.
What the fuck? It's actually kind of creepy.
This game took a
Alright.
turn.